Tee. Oh wait, you can't see me? Ew, that. Oh, okay, you can't see me. Hi everyone. How are you doing? The music was kind of loud in my ear. Okay, that's better. Are you excited about the game? Because I'm kind of excited. I wanna I kind of wanna complain today. I feel like today is a very good complaining day. I don't think that makes sense, but I just feel like it. How are you doing? Hi, well, how are you doing? I'm doing really well. I am actually. Let's see. We're gonna turn that off. Will we have... We do not have sound. Why do we not have sound? Do we have... Oh, now we have sound. There we go. Let's go. I think we did like 4 chapters. Or we did 3 chapters and we are on the 4th chapter, I think. I don't know where I should put the chat. I want to put the chat somewhere where I can see you. I think I want to have chat over here. And then we have the stream over there. Yes. Yes, I think so. I think this is pretty good. You have to tell me if it's not good, and I will change it. I mean, you can't see it, obviously. I think we were on chapter 4. Hopefully we can get into the nitty-gritty on it. And see if we can find like the murder weapon and other stuff.
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand.
Oh.
Thank you for looking after her.
Okay. I'm assuming there's nothing more here we can do. What was the objective now? Continue interrogation. I have to continue questioning the people on the train. Okay, so basically we're gonna ask everyone on the train.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Why is he so hot though? It's so weird to me. Poirot is not supposed to be a hot man.
I need to be sure before accusing the captain.
Okay, we can't accuse innocent people. But I've read the book though. I know he's not innocent. Afternoon. Hi Lino, how are you doing? Are you having a good day? I wanna I don't think we can finish the game today because I read up on the game and it apparently have 13 chapters and we are on chapter 4 and we streamed 4 hours last time. So basically every chapter is like 1 hour long. It could also be because I complained a lot last game. I'm not sure yet. But apparently we have to interrogate everyone. That's my room. No point going into my own room. Kinda chill music, not gonna lie. Is there someone in the toilet? No. Okay. I mean, there could be people hiding in toilets.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They
Doing good.
eat,
Recently
drink.
learned one
Like,
could download
Maybe I
audiobooks
can use
from
this
library apps.
information
Yeah,
for
you
my
can.
investigation.
So I've been listening to a nice book today. Ooh, what book did you listen to? I would love to hear about it. Different libraries have different apps as well. I know the app that my library uses because it costs the libraries money to like borrow out the books, which means that it doesn't cost you guys anything, but it costs us things. So when you borrow or you download a book or an audiobook or ebook or whatever from the app, we have to pay the company that has the app money, and we have like a max meter. So when people uses the app a lot, like you get up to the max meter very quickly. And the city where I live, people use the app a lot, and after 2 weeks we reach max. Then we have 2 more weeks of the month where we have to go and say, no, the money is gone, you can't borrow anything more. It's kinda weird system. The Sunlit Man by Brandon Sanderson. I actually never read anything from Brandon Sanderson, but people tell me that I should. I just don't know where I should start. I feel like he's written so much that he kind of intimidates me, and I'm not a huge fan of long-winded series. My library used Libby. Yeah, mine does too. Though it before used Biblio. Yeah, I worked on Biblio as well. Yeah. So your library probably has the same then, that you can only borrow, I think it's 2 books a day, but a maximum of like 5 or 6 a week, I think. And yeah, when the max is like topped off, you can't borrow anything anymore. But it also has to do like different with other people, like how much they use the app and not. Only 4 borrows per month, but several reservations. Only 4 a month. Yeah, maybe your city doesn't have that much money to spend on it then, because we have 6 a week. Okay, it says 1 of 4, so not sure. Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, every city and every library has like different ways of you doing it. How is the hunt going? It's going pretty well. I feel like I'm complaining more how it's not accurate to the book than actually playing the game. I get pissed off, but now we got in a tangent on library apps, because they have audiobooks that you can listen to for free. Very good. Let's see what the question is. How can you find out who is left-handed? What is the best way to know if someone is right or left-handed? Ask passengers to observe the hands. Ask passengers directly if they're right or left-handed. Ask book if this passenger information is stored somewhere. Why would you have passenger information on what kind of left or right-handed people are? I feel like that would be ridiculous. I think we should ask to observe, right?
Good.
Okay. I'm not stupid. Yay!
Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
Very good. What is the best way to know if someone is right or left-handed? Ask everyone to hold something in the hand. Ask everyone to write something. Ask everyone to reveal something, which hand they write with. I mean, the easiest would be to like ask them to write something, because even if you're left-handed, you can hold things with your right, but you don't write with that hand or eat with that hand. And it's also like, you know, I'm right-handed, but I eat with my left hand. So, yeah.
Adequate.
I mean, doing things different than the book can be good if it's for a reason and or enhances the story. I think they just want to find I think they want to find like a new set of fans, because it is set, you know, back in the day during the First World War, and they decided to make it modern, so the entire game takes place in 2023, so we have smartphones and everything that they didn't have back in the day, and instead of smoking cigars, they're smoking vape with a banana flavor, and it kind of pisses me off. It's like, fuck you, game. I don't want to see Poirot, you know, sitting with a vape and not a pipe. It's weird. Also, he's tall and he's sexy looking. Poirot is supposed to be a short king. Where is my short king at? I'm cooked. My handwriting is so bad, even with my dominant hand. I've heard like the younger that you are, like the less you write in school, so your handwriting kind of sucks. So I heard like all teenagers and young adults have really bad handwriting these days. My handwriting is still pretty good, but also because we were writing with our hands in school. But also, I write handwritten letters to my pen pals. So I still use my handwriting very much. Okay, so I checked apparently 4 books simultaneously, but 8 books per month. Okay, I mean, that's a good deal, you know? It sounds like some weird changes for the sake of changing stuff. Yeah, I think they just want to make it relatable, you know, and make the main character, Poirot in this case, handsome. I think they looked at the new Sherlock Holmes games and they were like, we're gonna do the same. And then they did, and I feel like it doesn't work. I don't know. What is the best way to know if someone is right or left-handed? Ask Mr. Michel to keep track on who's left-handed. Remember a conversation with Mr. Book about the hand passenger. For people I have tested before, remember if they used, it's remember, I guess.
Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand.
The thing is, certain detective stories work better in the era without the phones. Yeah, I feel the same. I agree with you. Do we want to talk to
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you
She's really
know
hot,
the man
by the
who
way.
was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say
I also feel like
seemed
they
dark.
don't have Poirot's personality very well, because Poirot is an egocentric narcissist who loves himself a lot. He's very he's very he thinks he's better than everyone else in the room, and he knows that he's smart, and he loves to like show off. And that's like his biggest flaw, and he loves to be like, look at me, I'm amazing, you know. And they don't really have that personality here, and I feel like that's sad, because I feel like that's what I enjoy mostly about Poirot, that he has OCDs, he's a germaphobe, and he's a narcissist. Like, that's kind of what makes him a good detective in the end, though, you know.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
He
Not
is?
at all.
Yes, he is. In the book, he is. Never got that vibe from the old detective show actor. Yeah, the movies and the shows are not very well done either. They make him extremely likable, but he's supposed to be a very non-likable character. Agatha Christie herself, she hated Hercule Poirot so much, and she despised him as a character, that she just wanted to kill him in every book, but she couldn't because he had so many fans, and she had to like keep writing the books even though she hated him so much. And I thought that was really funny, and that's kind of why I like him. Just like Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is also a narcissist and egocentric maniac, and a sociopath somewhat. And I feel like that's kind of what makes Sherlock Holmes. And, you know, Poirot has that. But not in the movies, not in the show, not in the game. No, I love Hercule. Yes. Yeah. Apparently, Agatha Christie, she preferred writing Miss Marple, because Miss Marple was a nice old lady. But I feel like that's why I hate Miss Marple. She's too kind and nice and cute. Anyway, she's right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
Gonna be lurking? You do that, Tech. Do it.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember
Aspirin.
glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
5 minutes, eh?
Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Okay.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to. Am I correct?
Oh, I see.
Correct.
No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was
see.
turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand.
Do you understand?
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Do you remember? 21st December.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Oh, she's so scared.
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I
Oh.
do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
You
Okay.
actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
Yeah.
And what did you do after
Is
that,
she
mademoiselle?
German?
I went into the American lady.
That was a
Mrs.
very
Hubbard. I asked her
German.
for some
yeah.
aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually
Wonder
carry
if
extra
there
aspirin
has ever
for the
been
refugees.
a crossover between
But I
famous
gave mine to a
detectives
camp in Turkey.
who were around at the same
They
century.
needed it more than me.
That is a good idea. I wonder. Oh wait, she's not German. This is Greta Olsen. She's the Swedish one. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Good. I feel like I'm cheating because I read the books, so I know who is who. I just go pew 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 pew. But yeah, she does not look like the Greta Olsen that she's supposed to look like an innocent lamb or an innocent sheep, and she kind of doesn't, but she do give the vibe though when she's speaking. It was not a very Swedish yeah, though. That was very German.
That was easy.
Yeah, because I read the book.
Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment.
It
took
felt
the
very
aspirin,
German,
and lay
exactly.
down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
It should have been more ja, ja, and not ja.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English
Yeah,
lady.
sorry.
Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky,
Yeah.
did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound.
I
I am
sleep
sure
a
that
little
She had
lightly,
come down
yeah.
from the berth above. I should have awakened.
Did
Is this
you
really
yourself
what he
leave the
thinks Swede
compartment after
sounds
that?
like?
Not until this morning.
Not until this morning, yeah.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed.
I kind
I
of
have a
feel
good, comfortable dressing gown
like she
of
sounds
Jaeger
Irish
material.
and German. Like a German, or she lives in Ireland, but she has a German accent still. And they're kind of like mashing the Irish and the German together. It doesn't really sound Swedish to me. And I kind of feel offended.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
The smell of tobacco.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
She's also right-handed.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. This was a very
Thank
interesting
you.
conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Well, I will do anything to not speak to you because that's gonna piss me off. Anyway, bye-bye. Let's go. Ooh, we have more people here.
I
Hello.
observe her instead. I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Okay.
Monsieur Fauchet, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
I guess they didn't have any access to Swedish actress and the Swedish voice director. Yeah, probably.
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We
Oh
then
my
went to our
God.
quarters in the
His
staff
upper lip
accommodations,
does not
section of
move,
the
and
luggage
when
car.
it does, it
Freya
moves in
was
a
there
very weird
reading,
way.
and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think,
Okay,
and
now it moves
Hotaru
normal.
is in the kitchen.
What happened?
They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want
Yes.
to pay me a visit?
Who knows, Monsieur Fauchet? He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
He is right-handed.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Hutaru.
Thank
oh,
you,
it's the
Monsieur
chef.
Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Let's see. Do we have stuff we can put together, perchance? Okay, contradiction. Select 2. Mrs. Olsen went to bed around 10:55. Ah, yes. Olsen went to bed 10:55. According to Mrs. Olsen, they slept through the night. But she didn't sleep through the night though, did she? Because she said she heard noises of a man.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite.
Yes.
That's the right answer.
Dominant hand. Let's see. I saw that she was right-handed, but I don't remember what they were. Okay, I have to go and check. Is he left-handed? Okay. Okay, he's right and he's left-handed.
I must admit I'm
Huh?
not right this time.
Am I not? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Of course, they're both right-handed. My bad.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
It does happen to me a lot. She's right-handed. He's also right-handed.
Nice.
Oh no.
Et voilà.
Okay.
Monsieur Fauché.
Of course.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
Couldn't talk to him anymore. Sad. Toilet. Okay, there's nothing in the toilet. Is there anything in the storage? Ooh, there's a mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Yes, mustachios. Let's see, should we talk to the chef maybe?
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Soon, my friend. Oh, he's in pain. We should leave him. Abandon the sheep. I just remember I didn't look if there was any mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache.
Mustache. I do want all mustaches. It might be another mustache in here, or is it mustache in here. Sometimes they place it further away, so you can't grab them. Okay, I go in then. Oh, that's a new bottle. That wasn't there yesterday. Okay. Hello.
Ah, Monsieur Maury. Would you
He's
have a
in
few
pain
minutes
for
to
all
give me?
his
I have
skills.
some
He's the
questions to ask
murderer
you.
for
Do
sure.
I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
Okay.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating. When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I
Okay.
call it my day after survival tonic.
Okay, so he's an
If you
alcoholic.
could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. John knows the recipe
Survive.
very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
Day after survival tonic. Well, he's Japanese. He's a chef. How old is he? I mean, he's not 69. Let's just assume he's 55. Yeah.
That was easy.
I don't know about that, but let's see. We wanted this. Day after survival tonic. Lemon juice, fresh sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, and ginger juice. What the hell? I'm gonna make a murder drink.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Wait, I'm missing half? Ew, why is it making that sound?
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
That's just nasty. Nasty behavior. I hated every second of that, not gonna lie. Okay. Please
Monsieur
make me
Fauché,
the thing.
May I disturb you for a moment?
Of course, how can I help?
Very juicy lemon.
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to
Ew.
prepare a cocktail.
Bad.
What is this phrase?
Bad take.
This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
Oh my
It's
god,
not for
I'm
me,
not James
but for
Bond.
Monsieur Maury.
What the hell?
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent! I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is
Why?
it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Oh my god, wasn't it half? I only did half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
I mean, I picked up a ginger,
I
so
can
I hope
assure
so.
you that he will want the ginger.
Why would I bring the ginger if he didn't want the ginger? smartass. Why is he questioning me?
There you are,
Just
sir.
make the
Poirot
drink.
will be himself again.
Does it really make
Excellent.
that much a
Thank you
difference? It's
very
just
much.
half a lemon. Yeah, who knows? I mean, it's also like, you know, he was like, oh yeah, I make this tonic every day. I'm very well known of it. Then he starts asking me questions like, is it half a lemon? Does he want the ginger? Like, if you know how to make it, just fucking make it. Don't ask stupid questions. Oh my god. I think I'm a horrible person to
Here you go, Mr. Murray.
to service
I hope this will help
people.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment while this takes effect. It will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
I like the
Since I
material
have to wait,
graphics.
do you
of
know
this
where I
game?
can find
Yeah.
Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Okay, so... Okay. Why are you in the way? Every time I'm gonna do something, someone is in the way.
Monsieur Maury told me that you are the one who has the
Also,
key
was
to
the
open the
survival
luggage car
tonic in
door.
the book too?
I
No.
will need it.
Yes,
No, it
that's right.
wasn't.
Here it is. Please
They
don't forget
also
to give
did
it back
not
to me.
have
I will
a
not forget,
Japanese
Monsieur Fauchet.
chef on the train. Thank you.
I have a favor to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is
Hiccup.
possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask
Do
that
you
you
have to
observe
understand
which
it?
hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write.
Yeah.
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Excellent. I'm taking you from behind. Okay, I'm sorry. I shall behave. We're going to the storage. Lama, what? Huh? I don't know, he's giving twink vibes. You're a child. I'm not a child. I'm very much of proper age. Thank you very much. 301. Who sleeps in that?
That's it. It's open now.
It's open now. I mean, true on the twink vibes. Exactly. And you're a child at heart. Yeah, that I am. Oh. Is it our Japanese chef who's been drinking?
Empty rum bottles?
Rum? Like a bum?
A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
And, you can actually do both. Oh, Captain set. Why could I pick this up without being able to, like, do something about it? Oh! I
Come
found a
to Poirot, my
mustache.
exquisitely sculpted friend.
Okay, we need to talk to Miss Nielsen.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
Just to marvel the bottle. It's not even a pretty
it's not
bottle.
my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
Yeah,
My
what happened?
supplies, passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little
Okay.
room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
What
Ignored completely.
madmans.
I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to
Yes.
move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there's not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Oh my god, I hate these kind of puzzles. Do I have to do it? I guess I have to do it, right? Okay. Okay, we take small box and put small box in here. Then we take bigger box and bigger box in here. I already don't know what to do. My head is also in the way so you guys can't see. Isn't there plenty of space to spread the boxes out? Exactly! And then stack them for the target location. I thought so too! This woman is just cray-cray. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. We are moving boxes like a madman. Look at me fucking go. Ta-da!
Et voilà!
You are a lifesaver.
I
Or
know.
at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
OV past logic. Sometimes I can be smart, okay?
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others.
He been
these rum
drinking a
bottles-
lot.
Do they have something to do with his hangover?
Probably. I think you did not read quietly in your beds.
I
As a
rather
reader,
think that you didn't
I
just
feel like
read
that's
last
not
night.
what you
What
did.
makes you say that?
Because his headache.
I spoke to Monsieur Maury.
Exactly.
He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out,
exactly.
Freya always wins. Wins what?
In
Looking
cards.
around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But
Okay,
please
but
don't tell Mr.
lying
Booth.
about it,
It's
is
against
that a good
regulations. We
thing?
could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course.
I
I'm
must have
so sorry.
le
It's
truth.
not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
She is right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed.
Why is he happy about that? I think he has like a crush on her. Which is weird because again, Poirot does not love anyone but his like fiance that he never married. And there's a huge trauma on it from the First World War. So do not come and tell me he likes her because she makes nice desserts. Like, I understand she's pretty, she makes good desserts, but like, this is Poirot we're talking about, right?
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
He's
you.
really into right-handed people. I agree. I would never date a left-handed person.
Thank you for your answers, Miss
It's just
Nielsen.
something weird about
You're welcome.
them. My brother is one. And my dad, now that I think about it. Definitely weird people. Oh, hi, Openly. How are you doing? I mean, if someone makes me a tasty dessert, they can also date me. No, it's not book accurate. Do you think that his hangover has subsided? Is he better? Wait, he's gone? Oh no, he's here.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Sure you did.
I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like
Are
that.
you good? I'm
But
happy
if
to
you
hear
told
it.
Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I'm
I
also
will
pretty
keep
good.
your secret.
I also
but
reconnected
I am investigating a murder.
with an old
you
friend
must
today,
tell me
which
the
makes
truth.
me really happy.
Thank you.
I haven't talked to him for 3 years, maybe more, and we could reconnected, which was nice.
Please write your address on this paper.
My
I also
address?
read a really,
I
really,
don't
really
see
good
why.
manga
I
today.
think I hear Monsieur
It was
Book approaching.
My
amazing.
address? Yes,
But
of course.
it was also so good, and I don't know, like it was good, but like the second volume doesn't come out until like July, so now I'm stuck here loving a manga series that I can't continue, and that's eating me up, you know? He's also right-handed.
Another right-handed person.
See, he's not happy
Not
when he's
surprising, most
right-handed.
people are. You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh,
Why do we
yes.
always have to pick
The smell
either left
disgusts
or
me.
right-handed, as
What
if
is
you
wrong with
couldn't
the
just
good
see?
tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
That means
Your
we have to go to
testimony
his
was
apartment.
invaluable to me. Thank you.
Not
Take care,
apartment.
Monsieur Maury. My
Compartment.
palate depends on your good health.
His train room. We have to go to his train room. It sounds so wrong to have Poirot say vapes. I know. And not only vape, but banana flavor vape. It's really weird, you know? I mean, this guy, he gives me twink vibes, but he also gives me like James Charles vibes. You know what I mean? Like, can you see it?
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor
I think it's the
asked of you.
jawline and the eyebrows.
Ah, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments.
It's the worst
Monsieur
waiting for new
McQueen,
volumes to release.
Monsieur
I
Masterman,
know. It's
Count
like,
and Countess Andreni.
do I
They are
have
all
to suffer?
right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Oh, damn. Do you see that butt wiggle when he walked away? Mm-mm-mm. I mean, I didn't look. You did. Okay, now we have to go to the compartment of the Captain Arbanark or Arbanaut, something like that. I think he was in first class. No, not first class. He was in second class because it was 100 something. He was pretty close to where the police officer were at, I think. Is it here?
Captain Arbuthnot,
It
I know
is.
that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene.
Oh my god.
Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Mm-hmm. Aw, he looks sad. Let's take his shit. He doesn't have anything I can touch. I can only touch him.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
I see.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Wasn't she
Nothing
like
whatsoever.
the woman
We
with the
barely
earrings
spoke.
in the beginning?
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur
Oh, it's
Bouc,
him?
thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her. She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her.
Was she?
She'd never seen him before.
Did she tell you so?
Well, yes. Maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance.
If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind,
Without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
Damn,
Yeah,
he's
but the
so
captain
mad.
is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well.
Mad, bruh.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed.
Mr.
We were in his
McQueen.
compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
1:45.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know.
That is a bit weird.
Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
I do insist, actually. Right-handed.
This man is right-handed. Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well,
Banana.
that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there. Whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea.
Banana.
I never
Sorry,
entered
but
the
why was
man's
that
room,
so
Poirot.
funny
That's
when
the
he said
truth.
banana?
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Banana. That's just so absurd that it kind of makes it hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Banana. Benin. Okay. The stabbings. Mrs. Locke is a police officer. Rashid was probably minced in shady business. Mrs. Locke was spying Rashid on the platform.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Yes. Wait. Did it! I'm not
I'm
stupid.
right again. That happens to me a lot.
Banana. Hi Nine, how you doing? Wait, we have to confront Miss Olsen?
Nice.
Nice. He smokes normal cigarettes.
Fantastic.
Does not smoke?
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. Are
Wait.
you a smoker?
Yes, sir.
Brilliant.
Right. I just remember that no one smoked.
This is wrong.
Really?
But I'm never far from the truth. Are you a smoker? Right.
No, everyone smokes. Oh, hi Terrence, how are you
That's
doing?
the right answer.
Okay. Vape liquid conclusion. Bottle weight juice is found at the crime scene. And Captain Rabbit is the only person on the train that smokes e-cigarettes. That's kind of weird. Let's see. Mr. McQueen confirmed that Captain Arbano spoke with him 1:45. The murder happened 1:45. You're good? Yeah, I'm pretty good too. Does this game just railroad you into the right answer? Yes. I can't accuse Abernod. His alibi protects him despite the liquid found on the crime scene.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any
Everyone has an alibi.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Okay, we need to confront Miss Olsen. I'm not sure where she at though. Well, that's not Olsen.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please.
Oh
Come
my
in.
god, the Swedish. I can't listen to her speak like Irish German and people be like, oh, this is Swedish.
How
No.
can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The
I'm
slightest
a very
noise
light
wakes
sleeper.
me up. If
We don't
Fräulein
speak like
Debenham
that.
had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
You're telling me if Rhonda had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. But we had an issue, right? That she actually woke up at 5 a.m. Do you not remember?
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes.
But she just sounds like...
Why are
She
you
does not
asking?
sound like me.
I spoke to
Don't try
Mademoiselle
to
Debenham
rage
and she
bait
told
me.
that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning.
I
opened
will,
the
I
door
will,
and
I
looked down
will
the corridor.
suspend
It
you
was
from the
then
channel.
that she saw
Take
a woman in a red
the
kimono.
banhammer can
How
go
do you
off.
explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do
Oh,
not
I'm
worry.
accusing.
I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Okay. Everyone's alibis. Okay. McQueen was talking with... he was talking to... the Arbanut guy. And Devonshire slept all night, and that was confirmed by Mrs. Olsen, or so she says, even though she was up at 5. Mrs. Marshall went to see the old lady, Miss Hubert, because she was like, there's a man in my room all night. And Miss Nielsen was playing cards with Maury and Foster. I remember. I'm not rage baiting, I'm
That
just
happens to
plain
me a
old bullying. But seriously, she sounds more German than anything. I know, that's what I mean. Okay, we have to report back to Mr. Book. And he was in the restaurant, if I remember correctly. I had a really good chocolate chip cookie today. I like, it was like the right amount of crunchy and chewy at the same time with like a lot of chocolate chips in it. It was just heaven to eat it. And Tay bought me 4 of those. Big. They were also huge, like almost as big as my hand, maybe a little bit bigger. And he bought me 4 and I had 1. So I still have 3 left that I could eat at any time. Most likely I will eat them all before the day has ended because I can't contain myself. Oh, yes. No, not German. It does sound German. It sounds like Irish and German all together, to me at least. Anyway, I gotta go now, but I hope you have a fun stream. Thank you, Ophi. Hopefully gonna be better Swedish accents in the future. Thank you, Tech. Have a lovely day.
So, Poirot,
I will see you later.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
Yes. Okay, so
There
murder.
is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be
Oh no, I just
somewhere.
realized that I can't pick my nose because I have hand trackers, and you guys will see when my hand goes like ooh. No,
According
I can't
to
be sneaky
Dr.
about it anymore.
Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made
I mean,
by at
I never
least
picked my
one
nose.
right-handed
That's
and
disgusting.
one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami.
Mon
I
ami.
identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
I can't. Every
Monsieur
time
Poirot-
they say
Monsieur Poirot.
McQueen, I
Michel,
just see
calm down.
the
Mrs. Robert,
car.
She says
you
she
know,
found
go,
the murder
pew.
weapon in her room. She's
You know,
very
Lightning
upset.
McQueen.
Let's go, Poirot.
Pow, ka-chow, ka-chow. Anyway, we have to find Mrs. Hubert. How do we find Mrs. Hubert then? Wait, she was in the room next to mine, if I remember correctly. Like, she and I were next to the murder victim, and I was 203 and he was 204, so maybe 205 or 202? 205? No. Okay. 204? Oh, she was 204. Oh, I thought the murder victim was here.
to leave this train.
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please,
Okay.
Madame Hubert, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it. A bloody knife. Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Yeah.
Oh, I had it.
Did you
She's a
touch
good
the knife?
actor,
Of
not
course
gonna
not. What a
lie.
question.
I will take that as a no. Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
I mean, it's also like, you know, why would we just have the weapon and touch the weapon? Shouldn't we, like, you know, I don't know, not to get stuff on it?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot.
Okay.
I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
She said it so aggressively. Thank you, Mr. Book. But what are we supposed to do? Should we like I can't go to the murder victim? Okay. It's probably because the doctor is not there. Do I need to talk to the doctor and be like, can this be the murder weapon? Is it possible? But where were he at? Oh yeah, no, not you. Oh yeah, here it is. Can you help me?
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of
Ooh.
them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Oh, I'm so glad it's in centimeters. For each wound in the body, find a depth that could match the knife shape. don't know.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay, chill. I must compare the size, okay?
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay. But like... Okay, it's smaller than the first one, I suppose. Okay. And that one is also smaller. Okay, and that is very much smaller.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay.
No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Okay, I really don't
What do
know
you
what I
think,
did.
Doctor?
I
Is
was
this
just
knife
pressing,
really
to be
the murder
honest.
weapon?
Like,
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
oh yeah, I got it.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
Kinda weird
I'm
though
still a
that he
bit
was
groggy.
staring at
That's
her while she was
understandable.
sleeping.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go.
Okay.
Daisy deserved justice.
Justice. Justice has been served. Oh yeah, she blew up. No, she didn't blow up. It was me who fumbled. But she was found where
2 days later,
they
I
had
returned to the
stuff.
Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
That was a big yawn from me. Okay. Need to find Colonel Armstrong. Okay, so we want to talk to the man. The man behind the mask. Oh, wait. I saw something glimmering.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
It's mine. I'm assuming the husband or the dad is inside. Oh. It's the cat! Do you think I can touch the cat now, or do you
Hello,
think...
Miss Morrow. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective.
If they refuse it?
Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Okay. Ooh. The flowers are wilting. Can I touch Le Kitty? No? Ugh, worst game ever. So, which room is he in? She has said upstairs? Or did she say a room and I was just not listening? Did he go to daughter's room? Yeah, most likely. Oh, he's sad.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My
Wait,
wife,
what?
Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
Damn, son.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
Okay.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go
He
find them.
shows so much emotion and she showed nothing. Like, I mean, I get it. She's supposed to be like, you know, don't let it
Nothing's
affect
been
you.
touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
But still, kind of weird.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty.
I'm guessing that
I'm not giving up.
we leave.
I'm a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
Can I touch Kitty now? No? This game sucks. The man behind the mask.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found. Spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch,
Can't
this is
forget
11.
0 to
I'm
10.
on it.
Exactly.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that.
That's bad. I wonder who we're gonna see. I wonder if it's gonna be like the boyfriend or if it's Ratchet. Someone has been here.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
Can I touch the car? He got gasoline.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Somebody ignored the barricade tape. Footprints. A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
I found another
Shiny
mustache.
facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Yay.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams.
How do you know that?
I will find whoever did this to you. He's not here. $3,892. Oh, when the poor deer was killed. That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
So no one was here? Oh shit. Intense music. Eh? Oh!
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
hears him, but also kind of don't hear him, if that makes sense. Have I missed something? Am I dumb? Find the owner of the pickup. Yeah, but where is the owner? Am I blind? Wait, there's a path here. I was a little bit dumb. Oh!
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter.
Yeah.
Boston 6 News. You can
Okay.
get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't
Excited
expect to
about
find the place
what?
deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look
About
what you
what?
apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to
Ooh.
that. But you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Kinda kinky,
Put
if
your
you
hands
ask me.
in front of you.
They added this side story, and it's just weird. But I guess they get more
Aren't you gonna read me
game
my
out
rights?
of it.
You
if they
have
do
the right
so.
to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
Damn.
Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his
Kinda
job.
weird.
Or something else. Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist. Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call. The glove compartment is closed.
So I can't open.
The glove compartment is closed.
Do I need a key maybe? Let's see. 3, 4, 8. Wait, 3, 4, 8. one. I think so.
No, this isn't it. Think.
Okay, if it's not a 1, then it's a 7. Kinda looked like a 1 though.
That is a great detective job.
I know. I'm great.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
Dumb.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer. Comes up with a story we can use, we pay him. Then we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts.
The
his
Frozen
body turned
Fish
up in one of his
King?
nets.
What?
Or rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Them.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Do we not? Oh, we're gonna inspect the bunker. Oh, I can run! I've been playing 8 hours of this game just to find out there is a run button. Wow, okay, okay, my bad. Wait, there's 4? Oh, it's a padlock. Oh, you know what? It's probably the numbers that's on the antler thing, but I don't remember. Do I have to go in? Oh, I have. Good thing I discovered the run button. Now everything is so much easier. I don't have to walk everywhere. Okay, let's see. 3892. Eh? Sound like an elephant outside my house. The book. 3892. Yippee, we can go through the chapter slightly faster. Yeah. Slightly. Let's see. 38. $92.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
I'm a smart cookie. Yay!
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Mr. Bunker. Okay, it doesn't say anything. Let's just go down. Ooh, there's something in here.
What the hell is that gas can doing here? The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Okay, not much to look at, I suppose. Can two not be on at the same time? I see. Oh, a blueprint.
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Okay. I mean, okay. Oh. Oh, there's another one. I don't really know what they do.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. No, doesn't work.
Okay, so I basically have to check which one goes where, because he made it. Okay, so the middle one here. And it goes. And then it's. Okay, that one is the correct one. Very good, Ophi. You knew what you were doing without knowing what you were doing. Okay, so that one is correct. Now we have to check the next one. Up here, it's the one to the left. Is it that easy? Okay. The one to the left. And then we have this one. And it's the last one. It goes out. Wait, the last one. It's okay. That one. I think this should be correct. I've been using my brain.
Let there be light.
Yay! I did it. I'm so clever. Oh, I need
Perfect,
character.
it works.
Yes. Now we play as a detective in America.
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
I mean, yeah.
Could use a new light bulb.
Okay. It's gonna be hard. We're gonna need a new light bulb. Should we take this one? No. Okay. So we can't take an old one. But there's no new ones.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. Could use a new light bulb.
Okay, we need to find one. Oh, maybe we have to actually turn it off and then we take it down. No?
Could use a new light bulb.
Yeah, I know. But I wanna take one of these. Or do I have to like go out and find a light bulb in the house? Is that what we have to do? She looks like the girl from Control. Oh, I actually haven't played that. Figured out how to run, figured out how to puzzle, playing 5D chess over here. See? I'm smart. Except for now, because now I can't find... Wait.
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
That's kind of weird. That's very weird. Do you have anything to say?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Fine, whatever. It's not like I want to talk to him anyway. There's no lights here either. What does it say that we have to do? Open the armored door. Open the safe. Okay, but we can't open the safe because like the thing is buzzing too loud. Or should I do it? Okay.
Damn, that isn't it.
What? What?
No, that didn't work.
Okay, I don't understand. Maybe I'm le dame. Something behind? No. Okay. Oh, there's a mustache here.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Yeah. It doesn't take us very far, though.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Okay. Wasn't that just what I did before? Okay, I don't know anymore. Oh. Ooh. Okay. There's a pen.
An expensive-looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
I see. It's Lemony.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Okay, that was spooky. What do they want me to do now? We have inspected everything. I'm assuming we're gonna leave.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics.
Yes.
Progress at last.
Finally. Okay, it's harder to play this part because this part is like totally new and not from the book. So like I know the Hercule Poirot parts because I've read the books. But when I come to this, I'm kind of total at a loss. Am I supposed to talk to him?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay. Then what am I gonna do? Take him to the police station?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay.
The glove compartment is closed.
How do I open the glove compartment though? Oh. Oh! Genius!
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV.
Chicago Museum.
Clerk's driver's license seems to be in order.
Seems to be.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
That's kind of weird. Stephen Baker.
Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Ooh. Am I gonna, like, question him? Ooh. Can I be the bad cop and, like, you know, hurt him?
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
Whoa. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Maybe I would.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
Whatever your
That
name
phone
is.
is an outside line.
Why is he so rude? What's up with that?
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under
Does
arrest.
he have, like,
Just questioning.
burn
Fire
scars
me.
on his hands?
Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me.
No,
yes,
he's just Harry.
do
okay.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Okay. I want to see if we can find some mustaches, and then I do. The first thing I see.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Okay. Very good.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Okay. I'm assuming we have to talk to him here. Something in here that I can touch. Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close.
Okay.
I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Would you like to confront Michael? Yes?
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Okay, but the camera that you left.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible.
Exactly. That's kind
I
of
need to
weird.
play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my
Looks
list
like
of
he has a
potential
hump
targets
back.
for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Okay. What do you mean you changed gears when Daisy got kidnapped? You have pictures in the camera when she's alive?
So you
That's
just
kinda weird.
stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
But
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to
Thanks.
put you away for life. If you killed that little girl.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
How does he even know the address, though? Isn't that kind of weird? But I guess they would have gone out with that information, perhaps, and be like, oh, we found the girl dead in this cabin, so I guess it wouldn't be that hard. And maybe if he had a mole.
That pickup of yours, that's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
But it's not his vehicle, is it? I heard a crime scene on in my trusty pickup I've done for years. But like, it's not your pickup.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
But like, the vehicle title.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Yeah,
okay.
Stephen Baker.
I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Yeah, I guess we can't though. Okay, let's do this one then.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Okay, so we need to do a reconstruction of the event. Let's see. Opens the bunker, throws your can of gasoline into the bunker. Clark breaks the barricade tape. Clark closes the bunker. Clark takes a can of gasoline from the pickup. I'm surprised he's correct. The first thing he does is destroy the tape, obviously. Then he takes the gasoline can from his pickup. He opens the bunker. I arrive at the cabin. Close the bunker. I mean, the last thing we do is that we surprise him, right? He probably throws it into the bunker and closes it, and then it extinguishes. Yes. Let's
The
go,
detective
Ophi.
gets it right.
Ophi smart.
I'll tell you
Ophi
what really
can.
happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then
Yes.
went into the cabin
You
to
tell
check if
him,
Daisy had
girl.
been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very
Okay.
new at this.
I'm
I
not
swear
new
I'm
to
telling the
this.
truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
I don't
You have
know
no
about that.
concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll
No
be right
one
back.
is calling. That's a black screen. What the fuck?
Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone
shit.
set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau.
Damn.
Her fingerprints are on
He
the
has
wine bottle
friends.
found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results.
Thank
Detective
you.
Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum.
Oh,
then you
shit.
close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Ask Clark about his accomplice. Okay, we have to go back in and talk to him. Who is your friend?
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor, innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
It's my last chance.
I'm guessing they're sending it to...
This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
Okay. Oh, I see. Wait, what? TTC. I'm assuming it's just this woman's. Oh shit! It wasn't correct.
Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
Sad. Sad. The DNA test confirms the hair is Suzanne's. I have to release Clark. No, I guess we have to go and talk to Clark and be like, yeah, you can go.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective. Maybe you should consider a career change.
Damn, you don't have to be rude about it.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
Ew.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Damn. Weird.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But
That's
for now,
just kinda
the district
sad.
attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Pew 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 pew.
The door is wide open. How strange.
That is kind of strange.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau?
If I remember, her room was
Miss Moreau?
here.
This is Detective Locke.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, I remember. Did she not like kill herself for the murder of the child? Don't tell me. Sleeping pills.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone. It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
Oh, hi, Theo. How you doing? Oh, I love Victor Hugo's Les Miserables.
Her glasses are missing.
Why is her
Suzanne's
glasses?
diary is missing.
So many things are missing. Dear Mrs. Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adam has been unable to reach you several days. We wanted to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangement for her, or if there is anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adeline Franklin, Associate Administration. Her mom died as well. I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself what I have done.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
It's the nanny, she's responsible. How can a child's nanny do something like that? Moreau doesn't deserve to live. Another immigrant comes here and kills somebody. Oh my god.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Sad.
I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics
It is
arrive.
a mess.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
We shall hunt together. 17th of December. Technically, we should maybe read the Orient Express
I waited for the
book
forensics team,
during Christmas.
then went into the station to write my
It
report.
is kind of like
I
a
was
Christmas
officially
book.
off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Ratchet, who was Ratchet? Ratchet was Noah, Mrs. Moreau's boyfriend. Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter. If I had to guess, I mean, I know the answer. The book, he was,
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in
MMOs?
plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in
To
plain
me, MMO
view,
is something
keeping track
completely
of the
different.
investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much,
Cassetti?
mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No,
I
Book.
don't think so.
She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Bouc, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Very good, sir. Very good. No mustache. I haven't been to my room in a while. I bet there's nothing interesting here. Still snowy outside. Oh, wait.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Mustache. Did you guys have anything good to eat for dinner? I actually haven't eaten dinner yet. It's 6:30 soon. Damn. Time truly flies when you have fun, doesn't it? We go into the lounge bar. It's a babushka.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
Damn. I hope we be leaving soon. How about ramen? Oh, ramen is
Another
very
delightful
good.
trophy for my collection.
I would love some ramen actually. Oh, by the way, I found 2 out of 2. That means I have all the mustaches for...
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
What is that? There's an orange press machine? Okay, let's go and interview people. They are in the restaurant, I presume. No? Oh. Cutscene.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What?
What
kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child
you tell
named
them.
Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
Skunk?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Okay.
Madame Olson, have you
Oh,
heard of
the
the Daisy
Swedish.
Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
Oh,
It was
never
only
heard
2
of
years
it.
ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, yes, of course.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks,
Tabloids.
news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
Is that so?
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Why does he hand your
the
earring
British
in
Reserve.
his
Yes, with
hotel
this
room
I am
then?
familiar.
Kinda weird, if you ask me. Let's see. I met him in the Istanbul station's platform.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
But what about... Yeah, exactly. The earring at the hotel.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tokatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me?
No.
I'm very attentive to my surroundings. It
Yeah.
helps in my profession.
I just
Well,
see things.
it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Oh! Wait. I don't know.
Archie, stop.
Captain, no. This
Okay.
behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone! Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that...
Why did Captain America lose control? Because he's her lover.
Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain.
They
Your
love each
reaction was
other.
apparently
They
that
like
of a
each
man
other and
trying
they
to
go and they
protect the woman
pussy
he
pussy.
loves.
They do
I
the
might
kissy
understand
kiss,
that
you
if
know.
your relationship was some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity.
Exactly.
You cannot
Puppy
hide
dog
your
eye.
love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
That you love her. I mean, look at her ass,
And
though.
Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this
why?
scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Oh, what? Okay. Who owns the handkerchief? Start. Which letter is embroidered on the handkerchief? It's an H.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
It wasn't even that hard of a question. What does he mean? Okay. I have to decide who he was. I mean, I kinda know, but I feel like we shouldn't you know? Let's do the watch. What is the 3 hypotheses about Ratchet's watch? Okay. The watch slows the time Ratchet was found dead. No. I mean, it could. And then the watch shows the time Ratchet fell asleep. No, he watch shows the time of the murder. The watch could it could have been tampered with. Could have been tampered with, definitely. The watch was out of adjustment before the I mean, yeah.
I do not think that's the right answer. Let me consider all the possibilities.
Oh, that one as well. There we go. That was the one I meant.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Another time zone. Ask for missing alibis. Let's see. Was the watch defective before the crystal was broken? I mean...
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time. The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving.
Oh, right.
Et voila.
Right. That makes sense. Contradicting. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15 a.m., what information is contradicting? Someone impersonating Ratchet at 12:37. The train was stuck in the snow. No. Mrs. Wilson saw Ratchet. No. But the fact that someone impersonated him, that's one thing.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Yeah. Okay, now we have the question about the time zones. Okay, it plus 2 hours. Okay, plus 2.
Brilliant.
We are right now located on the purple side, so that's 1.
Right. If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Okay. Cross-checking for alibis. Who are the people who has alibis overlapping? I mean, he was with the McQueen guy. I know that much. She saw Olsen when she was going to get that pills. They were with Mr. Faucher, and Mrs. Book was with I don't actually remember. Do I have do I have, here we go. Mr. Book. Inventory, mysteries. I don't have anything. I thought that maybe I would have something saved. I mean, like I said, he was with him. She was with Miss Olsen. They were... I'm just gonna guess because she's not very friendly, is she? She said she went to bed and then she was afraid, so she only talked to that conductor guy. So I'm guessing he was with the doctor. Oh, I was correct.
My
Imagine
little
just
Grace
guessing.
did not let me down.
Okay. I am missing alibis from... Okay, we have some alibis that we need to go through. The handkerchief owner. Okay, are we gonna just take those who have an H somewhere in their name? Okay. Interrogate people with an unknown first name. Interrogate suspects whose name begins with an H. Okay. Okay. Let's go and find people and interrogate everyone yet again.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was
Oh,
wondering
è very
when you would get
italiano,
around
yeah.
to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot.
A mission?
Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't the car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
It's
Let
very
me
important.
guess, you call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Hiccup. Okay. I will help you, I suppose. Okay. It's ticking! Let's go! Okay, that was not a good one. Do we have... Okay, no. Oh no, I'm stupid. Not like this. This is no bueno. I figured it out. Where is he supposed to be? Oh, here. I did
Should
it!
work correctly now.
Oh my god. I'm so smart. Now you can juice to all of your delight.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh,
Not
naturally.
le murder.
It is all anyone is
That's
talking.
my queen. Yes, sometimes I'm very smart
Have you
actually.
ever been to the United States?
But only
Yes,
sometimes.
it has been a
Very
primary market
rarely.
for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I
He-
mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke
Oh,
me
yeah.
up several times.
The guy with
Hear
the
anything or
oils.
notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
I see.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Nothing in here. Where can we find the rest of the gang? Is the chef in here? No, but she is. I need to talk to her.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Okay. How is baking more important than my murder? Can we find the chef in here? Oh, we can! Oh my god, I'm so smart.
Sorry to bother you,
Smart,
Monsieur
smart.
Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Oh, I see.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
No, you can make your dinner. Well, how is it that he and the baker is all they think about is like their food? We still have had a person murdered. I would assume that's kind of important too, you know? But what do I know? Let's find more people to talk to and investigate.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Nicole. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for
Jawohl.
a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Why does this not surprise me?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
I did it! Alright. Wait, it shows something there. On the bottom it's pink, orange, purple, and blue. So let's see. Okay, so pink, orange, purple, and blue. Yay! Oh. Ooh, I did it! What is this?
The inscription
To
reads,
my dearest friend. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg.
That's
Even though
cute.
she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's
don't-
murder last night.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
kind
of
of weird
course.
that you have
Everyone
the
is talking
companion
about it.
still, because that's not really a thing anymore in today's society. So for it to be like, you know, placed in today's setting and still having it like...
Can you
I
tell
don't
me
know.
how you occupied
It's a
your
weird
time
mix,
last
you
night?
know,
Just
of
after we left Istanbul,
how
I
life
had tea
were
with my
before,
roommate,
but also
Fräulein
how
Locke.
life is now.
I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have no idea who it belongs to.
My apologies, I did not mean to alarm you. Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Okay, so we talked to her. Very good. I'm assuming the rest might be in their bedrooms. 205.
Monsieur, I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot.
Oh my god,
What do
he's
you want?
so good
Answers
looking.
to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Why
Of course.
he married?
The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was
really
on my
want to go
country's
to
business in Istanbul.
Budapest again. Hungary
Business
is such a
which
beautiful
I cannot
country.
discuss.
Only
And your
been once,
wife
though.
often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
He is Hungarian, he's a diplomat, and he is 34. My age.
That's the right answer.
I know it is.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone.
Okay.
Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up. and
Is it
couldn't
really
get back
call
to
a
sleep.
video game when it's
She took a sleep
on your
pill.
phone?
As
Is
for
it
me,
not
I
called
went
a
to
phone
bed
game
soon
or
after
just
that
a game?
and slept straight through
Do you
until
really have to say video game?
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian
34?
embassy in Washington for a
Technically,
year.
I'm
You
33,
knew
but I'm gonna
perhaps
be
the
34
Armstrong
in
family.
September
Armstrong?
this year.
Armstrong.
I'm getting,
It is
old.
difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Suspicious.
Eh bien, the good count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
I mean, can you blame him? 202 is my room.
Well, it has been a while since I have seen one of those.
An old school phone. Very cool.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes.
It's
The fact
truly
that there's
my
been a
honor
murder is
that
all over the
we're
train.
almost the same
You do
age.
not seem
Really?
very concerned
How old are
about it,
you?
monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
If I may ask,
I had
of
no
course.
idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Wait,
Toy
he's a
salesman
toy
is a
maker?
cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Okay, so we have many detectives here. He is older, 55, well, 32. Oh, we're basically the same age then.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
I just finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening
Damn,
letters.
you
I was
threw
supposed to
him
watch his
under
back.
the bus.
Yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
Oh,
he
that's
was
funny.
traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle, he was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room, then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until
I'm
5.
honored, but to be honest, I'm always figured you were in your 20s. Really? No.
Monsieur Hardman,
I'm old.
have you heard of the Armstrong case?
I've always heard,
Armstrong?
ever since I was like
Kidnapping
14,
3 or 4 years
people
ago?
always assumed I
hasn't?
was like 30.
Why?
Not because I
Ratchet's
looked
real
old,
name was
but because
Cassetti.
I've always
have reason
been.
to believe he was the
like,
kidnapper.
I don't want to say mature, but I always
He
been
killed that little girl?
kind of smart, I guess. Not
I
smart
didn't
either.
know. If I
but
had known, I wouldn't have taken the
I
job.
think I used to have an old soul.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair.
Small
with a
man.
womanish kind of voice.
Dressed like a librarian.
for your
I
help.
was, yeah. I've always dressed like a librarian. Everyone was like, "Oh, of course you're a librarian. We knew that when you were like 5," and I was like, "Oh yeah, great." I think I've always been drawn to that, I guess. But it's just like, it's comfy clothes, you know? Like, you have the dress so it's feminine and cute, but you still have like a lot of cardigans and knitted sweaters, and I don't know, it's just comfy. But the charm is real. I don't know about that, but
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
I think I
look like the
just
kind of
always
guy who
been
would use a
before my
handkerchief
time.
like that.
I don't know. A lot of people always told me that
Thank you,
You know.
for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen,
I'm
Poirot,
like an old lady.
I know I fell
even
down
when I
on the
was a
job,
kid.
but if you need help, any at all,
And I
know.
always like
I'd like to make
enjoyed
it right.
hanging out with older people and like adults more than kids, because I never had anything in common with kids. I feel like we should have been able to go into 204. Oh, I can? Okay.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility.
Very possible.
Anyone could be lying, of course.
Of course.
I thank you, madame.
I will take my leave, madame. 202 is still my compartment, so there's no one in there. We're done with first class people. Now we go to the peasants. I'm joking, of course.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam.
Okay.
I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
106 we can't go into.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
What is your
I
name?
wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I
Oh
would
my
not
god.
touch one.
I'm a doctor. Oh my god. How dare you even insinuate something so vile? Oh my god. Oh, that was kind of funny though.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
It's going pretty good. Thank you very much. Oh, is it porn? Oh, The Call of the Wild. I don't really like this book. I'm not a fan.
Ah, Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H. Is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
I won't bother you anymore. Oh, that's the last one. The only one we haven't really talked to is the Countess, the Hungarian wife, because he didn't let us speak to her. So I'm guessing we have to like go back and have tell him we need to speak to your wife now. I don't really remember which compartment they were in. They were in first class, so here somewhere. Yeah, not 202 because that's mine. 204? Okay, no, not you. 205? Okay. Simply ask to speak to her. Well, that didn't work the first time, so I'm assuming that's not gonna, work now.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
Well, thank you. Convince Count you love your wife, you protect your wife. I mean, you love her,
You
right?
are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andreni.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal.
Damn.
Are you married,
No.
Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering about a vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
Okay, but we have a doctor.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I mean, you should go get him and I stay with your wife.
Dr. Constantine
Perhaps?
is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well.
He's not in the lounge car.
Thank you very much.
Damn, Poirot. You're sending him on a goose chase.
Forgive
for me
me
to
for
sleep.
intruding,
Really
madame.
appreciate your live
I am
stream.
Hercule
Aw.
Poirot.
Of course.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you
Sleep
send
well.
my husband
I
on a
hope you
wild
have
goose
a
chase.
wonderful
Your
weekend.
husband
the
cares
rest of
for
the
you
weekend.
greatly, madame.
And you have
I
a great
apologize
night.
for exploiting that fact.
Thank you for stopping
But
by.
the situation is urgent, and
Night,
I
night.
need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
What is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
She is American, she has no profession, and she is 21 indeed.
That was easy.
If you know the answer, it is very easy.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner.
Okay.
Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know
You know,
because
the
I must
thing
have looked at my
is,
watch about 10 times.
Like, you know, back in
I
the day,
see.
there was not a lot of traveling accommodations you can take if you have vertigo and stuff like that, and, you know, not a lot of medication that would work. So it was kind of like understandable that she would take the train because like you don't really have flying planes back in the day. But now that they have planes, you have the question, if you know you're suffering from vertigo, why would you like still pick and go by train? It doesn't make sense. If your husband truly loves you, you know, you would travel in a different way that wouldn't make you suffer so much. You know what I mean? But I digress. We went back to our compartment at 10 o'clock. Between midnight and 2, I tried to sleep, but I couldn't because of the shaking of the train. Then again,
Come
the train
now,
wasn't
Countess.
shaking
You
because
are not
it had
telling me the
stopped.
truth.
Why
I
do you
think.
say that?
The train stopped,
The train
exactly.
stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something
Exactly.
from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Okay. Well,
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
whoa, very clever.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Ooh.
It's closed.
Okay, I need to find... Wait, a leaf, a bird, a rose. Oh, The Great Gatsby. I love The Great Gatsby. Such a wonderful book. And everyone who says otherwise, they just don't know. They're stupido. Okay. We have a leaf. Oh, wait, what is this?
There seems to be something missing here.
We have a leaf, we have a rose, and we have a bird. But the flower is on the front. Is it flower bird? Let's see. Flower, bird, leaf? No. Okay. What could it be then? Flower, leaf, bird? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Oh. Okay, we have a handle. Is the handle going into this? doesn't say what we're supposed to do. Oh, wait. There's stars. Okay. Oh, I see now. It probably has to match up. Like that. Yes! Ooh.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Can we not open it? Oh, there.
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Ooh.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
No. I'm trying to solve a murder.
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong. Your older sister?
Ooh.
The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
Oh no.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest. The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Yes. Hiccup. Okay, we have an H first, and then an A, and then it's a T, another A, and it looks like pie. There's also kind of looks like no, it's probably a proper N and then an R. Natalia.
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In
That is true.
addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. I'll
is
write
true.
again. That happens to me a lot.
It happens to me a lot. Okay, now we have to talk to her. And if I remember correctly, she was in 100 something. So we have to go find her. Far, far away. Far, far away, far away, far. Is it her?
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madam, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Ooh, open it.
Come in, please.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
She is Russian. She is a director of a museum, and she's 85.
That was easy.
Hi.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to
Tell
bed
me
just
your
after
movements.
dinner. I read until 11, then
Everyone
tried to sleep.
fucking reads on
Later
this.
I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffered from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour,
I do
would
love
say.
a good back
I
rub
see.
or back massage.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
Damn.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly, but his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Elena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence.
Very
Your handkerchief happens to be
coincidence.
found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third
Kinda
coincidence.
weird, indeed.
One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Take your fantasy with you.
Привет! Привет!
Oh. Right. Cross-checking the alibis. Okay. Miss Andrei and her husband, obviously. She was together with Miss Schmidt because she was getting a massage. Mr. Forselli was together with the Masterman, and Mr. Hardman was together with Mr. Michel. So they all have alibis.
That's the right answer.
It is proving to be a very hard case.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little.
Ah.
What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I
Much
have
weird.
shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly.
Interesting.
Also,
Indeed.
Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong.
Indeed.
Daisy's
she was.
mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis.
All of them.
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have
Exactly.
been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged, most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
There's only a few who could have targeted her, and it's Mr. Michel and Mrs. Schmidt, her compartment friend, because no one else was actually in close to the compartment, so it must have been one of these two.
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot,
Very
I'm
good
feeling much
question.
better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Why would a police officer look for help on the dark web? That's just weird and strange.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything.
Ooh.
I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
Oh! Mustache!
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold. A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up.
The Orient
Travel
Express.
For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I? Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case, and then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
Damn.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board. The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
How do I know in what are you gonna be? Hmm. $35.69.
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
Should we try $35.69 to this? 35 6 9. Ooh, it worked. Oh, it's a pill.
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
Cyanide. Oh, I thought so. Eh?
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts. Possession alone can lead to serious jail time.
Interesting. It's a USB.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Maybe you shouldn't do it to your own PC because that could just blow everything up. I would not recommending doing that. Okay, have we gone through all of them now?
Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
Indeed.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
Poor woman.
The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Kinda weird.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found.
Search the evidence. Did I not search it? Did I miss something? Is it one of the keychains that I didn't... Oh, it's the red one, maybe. Oh, no. There. Okay.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
Could be good to have. You never know when you need that. Have we done that now? Okay, now we done it. So now we just have to go to the USB and we do that on our... We want to... We have a cat! Can I touch the cat?
I don't have time to waste on magazines.
Goddamn, she truly loves this kid. I cannot touch the cat. Why do we have a cat if I can't touch the cat? Moby
I've read
Dick?
it probably 10 times already.
Actually,
But
never
I can't
read
get
Moby
enough
Dick.
of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
Could be. I really need to try it out one day though. Oh, it's an orange cat. It's one of my favorite cats.
Shaved off the metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board. Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone, to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
We print it.
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet.
Indeed. Was found dead.
I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer. So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti.
Photo of the ransom. Evidence for the kidnapping.
This tattoo is the same on both pictures.
That's all I can see though. I can't see anything special. If we do the face recognition.
Okay. The real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That could be him, but he looks pretty different. Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still it's the same person. No, I did something wrong.
All right.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
What do you mean? The ears are super close.
No, I did something wrong.
That's it.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose. But there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see when he was arrested.
It was the changes. I thought it was gonna be what is the same. My bad. Arrested 2023 veteran hospital.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you? It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Ghostbusters!
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Because it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a
dark.
Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
All right, hang on. Okay.
Okay.
Nope. And okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind.
Okay.
Oh, it's a cookbook.
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board.
Very cool. Okay. We're putting all the things on the board. Let's see.
Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your
my
identity
lover.
and your life.
Goodbye, my friend. Boston shooting victim still
As Ratchet is
unidentified.
alive, the dead man can only be Noah.
Indeed. Ratchet Orient Express ticket. Oh.
This is Ratchet's ticket.
Edward Mossman's Orient ticket. District Attorney McCoy retires.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case? These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
Who is Hector McQueen?
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board. Here's what Hector McQueen looks like. Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Well, yeah. Huh. Ah. John Armstrong did suicide. Is there something we're missing? Okay, we still have some stuff to connect. No. What do we need? Do we need...
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board. The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
Did he have... No? Wait, it's his driver.
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver.
What was the name of the chauffeur? We don't have it.
Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week. This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
That's kind of weird. Am I still missing something? Three.
Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week.
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train.
Oh, yeah.
I have to be on the Orient Express to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
I see. The more you know. Can we buy a ticket?
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Fraud? I mean, we can buy a ticket
Let's
from
find
someone.
out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Fraud was kind of funny though. I agree, we should definitely do fraud.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Well. Find Stacy Johnson. Okay. I'm guessing we're using a computer to do that.
Hello, is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
Should I say I'm a journalist? She was an actress after all? I need information. I mean, it's not good to lie. I'm a police officer. I should just say I'm a police officer, right?
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing.
Okay.
I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
No way, Jose.
Do you remember the Armstrong
honesty?
kidnapping?
Of course I
Perhaps?
do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have new evidence.
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple of years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
That's good. Then you understand the
Stacey,
situation.
please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me
that's
on that
good.
train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Well, no.
Stacey, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
Yeah, think about the kids.
Yeah. All right. We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will.
Thank
you
pay.
so much.
So that's how she ended up on the Orient Express.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's
Won't
death,
anyone
even
think
his
of the
accomplice,
children?
And I suspected so
I
many
find it
others
kind
as
of
well.
funny because, like,
You
I
know
don't
the
feel
rest.
like she did it for the kids. She did it for, like, the publicity that she could gain, you know? That kind of makes her a horrible person as well, in my opinion.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
I mean, is Mrs. Locke innocent or a suspect? I mean, she's definitely innocent.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me.
See,
I'd like to
the
help in any way I
narcissists are
can.
coming out
Do not
there.
worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to
my
a good,
appetite?
invigorating meal.
The
What?
fuck
No,
does that
I want
mean?
to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Let's go. Okay, so conclude the investigation. So we have to talk to Mrs. Smith or Mrs. Michael. I see. I wonder where we can find them. Wait, was he standing there, by the way? That's kind of odd. Should we talk to him? What you doing?
All that snow.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you.
Okay.
Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes. Unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
Perhaps. Or snow.
I see. Anyway, we need to find Mrs. Schmidt and ask her all the questions. Oh, why is this open?
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
Fine, whatever. But why is the door open if they want to be alone? I feel like that's a fair point. Oh, Mrs. Schmidt.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
How to approach the subject with Mrs. Locke? Mrs. Locke wakes. You drugged Mrs. Locke? I mean, we can't just say right out that, you know, you drugged her. We have to be like, she's awake now and see if she
I wanted
reacts.
to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Mrs. Locke saw you drug her. No, we say arrested you in the cup.
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
That is true. But she almost died.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I
Oh,
didn't
so
want
you
to
did
hurt
do
her.
it, huh?
Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We?
We?
Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
Indeed. But how? What could link between Mrs. Schmidt and the Armstrong affair? I mean... I know the answer.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
Exactly.
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time,
Kinda,
Fräulein.
son.
You have given me much more in exchange.
I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
Okay. Who am I to talk to? Oh, wait. I see a moustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Should I talk to you first?
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Okay, so we're not talking to you. Where is everyone? Are they eating? Are they in the restaurant?
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entrée will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes.
We're starting.
I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet
Eating
for
dessert
conclusions.
first? That's
When I return, then we
an
shall
idea.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands. Hotaru, Freya, and yours truly are looking after her.
Yes. Oh. Mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache.
All the mustaches
Not
belong
now.
to me.
Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Yes. Nothing in here. What was I going to do? Who am I supposed to talk to again? Alright, we need to find Mr. Michel. But where the fuck is Mrs. Michel? Is he perhaps... Wait, I can go in here now? Oh, it's his room. Okay. That's cool.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Hotaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Oh. Oh.
You have a network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Yes. Very weird. Who's the person to the left? Well, that's Pierre Michel.
Good.
Person in the middle, that's Susanna Moiro.
Adequate.
And that's Cyrus Hardman.
Right. That's the right answer.
I know.
You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
But
Yes,
no one
I admit,
can.
I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet until I could. But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She
it was too
lucky,
much?
as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Mr. Hardiman, Mrs. Michel's boyfriend? No, Mr. Hardiman was the future son-in-law of Mr. Michel, yeah.
Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé.
Huh. I have the impression my whole life to you is an open book. Yes, Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé. I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course, much more is clear now.
Indeed.
I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is that making so much noise? Okay, I talk to him, I talk to everywhere. There's no mustaches. Let's go.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
Yeah.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved.
Aww.
And I failed her. We got into
You
a
did?
spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel.
That's kind of sad.
Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose.
Give me the
No wonder she had
mustache.
so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
But give me mustache first.
You can
Thank
never
you.
have too many of these. I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
That's kind of funny. Be delicious. Okay, we need to go to the restaurant and talk to Mr. Book about all of this. I think. Oh, update Mrs. Look and Book. Conclude the investigation. I see.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
I have 4 slider turtles. My brother, who was 1 year younger than me, has also hi. Hi! I don't know what a slider turtle is. Is it a sort of turtle? Baby tortoise.
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor Pierre Michel both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose.
Ah, I see.
They are relieved you are
I can't say I
recovering.
know much about
Michel
it.
drugged a passenger?
Look it up? Yeah, I will.
On behalf of the
Not
company,
right now, though.
I
I'm
offer my apologies
too
to you,
invested in
Mademoiselle
my
Locke.
game.
Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of
Another
them?
day, maybe.
I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case.
Indeed,
Pierre
multiple.
Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard
So
Schmidt,
many
she was the cook of the Armstrong family.
consequences.
What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's
Very much
incredible.
so.
What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
Because
About
they
the
all wanted
same as
revenge.
you winning the lottery, my
Of
friend.
course.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
What did they want me to believe? The murderer got on a train and killed Ratchet and got off immediately. A murderer boarded the train, killed Ratchet, and is still on the train. A killer got on the train in Istanbul, killed Ratchet, and got off in Belgrade. I mean, they wanted me to think that he just like got up and left, kinda.
I'm right again.
Yeah.
That happens to me a lot.
Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel
You're
was
Italian,
on the
German,
platform at
Barbados,
Vinkovsky.
Irish, and
This
Sicilian mix.
murderer
Would you look at
then
that?
hid the conductor's jacket
It's very
in
common
Detective
to be
Locke's
a mix in
room,
Europe,
then fled
especially
before the
after
train
the
left.
World Wars.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Okay, let's see from the beginning. The murderer boarded the train disguised as a conductor. The murderer gets off the train. Okay, murder got off the train. Has to be last. Pierre gets back on the train, which leaves... No. Okay, he gets off and then he gets on and it leaves. The murderer leaves the knife there, losing a jacket button in the process. The train stops at midnight. Okay, it stops at midnight here. The murderer gets rid of the jacket. And the murderer kills Ratchet and exits through the Madame... Okay, he boards it. Then he kills. Then he hides the weapon in her room. And then he has to get rid of the jacket. Yes. I'm correct again.
Voilà. Mon Dieu. Oui. That must be it. Everything fits so well.
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
There's 7 murderers who escaped. No, the 7 murderers who wanted Ratchet's money. There's 7 murderers who related to the Armstrong case. Indeed. Almost
That
like
was
everyone
easy.
on the train wanted him dead.
So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train.
Indeed.
They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. you are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective.
He
Hercule
said that
Poirot
with great
dropped
modesty.
into the midst
Indeed.
of their meticulous
I
plan.
agree.
Multiple murderers?
Oh my god.
Detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without
My
you.
poor
I will
friend,
continue.
you're so stupid. How could you not know? I guess I have to tell you then. Let's see. We have, of course, Natalia Dragonovs. We have Antonio. We have Cyrus. Joanne Locke. We have Hector McQueen. Pierre Michel. Hildegard Schmidt. And we have Helena. Samuel Ratchet himself, of course. Hi.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Fraulein Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
We're going to do the
I
showdown.
have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art.
My eye is
Have you not felt that
itching.
way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where
There's
would you
no
like the
artistry in that.
The lounge?
But that's
Perfect.
why they're so
Then I
perfect.
will
That's
gather
like
all the
Poirot, he
passengers in
was
the
like a man from the old times, and he was just wanting the artistry of like, I know who did it, and this is who did it. And she's more like a modern cop who just want to put cuffs on people, you know? Okay, let's see. Conclude the investigation. You're gonna show off the conclusion then. I'm guessing we go to the bar. Okay, we're not going to the bar. Are we going to the lounge? Okay, everyone is here. Let's go.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act.
The final
Ladies
act.
and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you.
Indeed.
And I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly
Two
qualified.
Nevertheless,
solutions?
your assistance is required.
My foot kind of
Now,
hurts.
you all know the facts of the case.
My little
Ratchet
broken
was
foot.
found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train.
Trying to sit comfortable is
here
hard.
Here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car. That is the first hypothesis.
And what is the second?
There's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Revenge.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
And it was several months of planning.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere.
But
we now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
It was Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal. Yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Indeed. They were a jury in 12 stabs.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States.
Indeed.
But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise,
Very
to hastily add clues and false leads.
You have the red kimono.
This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime.
Indeed.
The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket found in Detective Locke's suitcase was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me.
That jacket
But
was for
I
Poirot,
am Poirot.
technically.
I understood the truth.
Not Miss
We have a
Locke.
train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Did she stab him? No. She was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition.
Exactly.
Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and
Many
she had
hours.
2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
I thought we had eliminated all clues.
You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Did he stab Ratchet? Yes. He did. Because of his father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you
Indeed.
told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your
Hi.
father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet.
So many
Now,
people's
I will
lives
turn to
ruined
Ratchet's
from
valet,
one man.
Monsieur
And he was not even, aware that he did it, Kind of funny. But Mr. Mastermind, he definitely did it. Yes.
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir,
weird
but I knew
that
how
they have a
suspicious it
valet in
Is that
2023.
all you
I
have
mean,
to say?
That's
come
all, sir.
on. Like, modernizing this story just
Now,
kind of makes some
leave
stuff
no
weird, like
suspicious
a
stone
social lady
unturned.
and a
Let us
valet
move on
and
to Monsieur
I don't
Bouc.
know.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
Yeah, he did not do it. because he found me a room. I mean, he wouldn't do it because of the friendship, because I have put other people behind bars that have been my friends, and it's not because he's a director. It's just he would not invite me to stay on the train if they were planning on killing someone. He's smarter than that.
Book, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty,
Of course,
that
it's
the
modesty.
best detective in the world could be present
The
to
best
witness your
detective in the world.
But
Oh my
doesn't
god.
friendship
He's
count
so
as well?
in love with
Most
himself.
assuredly,
It's
but
funny.
a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Pierre Michel definitely did it.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne.
He got what he deserved.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
Yeah, he also did it. He's a detective. No, Mr. Michel's testimony.
Monsieur Hardman, I think
he
you
did
are
it
a
because he's a
real
detective.
But you were never hired
That
by
makes no
Ratchet.
sense.
Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it.
He do have some detective skills. Very good.
Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
She also did it, yes. She drugged...
Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
They all
So
died.
much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night.
But she did.
Should I believe it?
She did stab, indeed. Oh. Okay, now I'm getting a flashback. I think she never did it, actually. I think he did it for her. I'm changing my mind. I had to think about the book for a little bit. I think she's too weak and she couldn't do it.
Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone.
even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was
Indeed.
also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreny.
And he did it. He replaced her.
12 people. A jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreny did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
True love, though,
Enough.
isn't it?
I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move
Even
on
murder.
to Monsieur Foscarelli.
True love. And Vesterly, yes, he did it.
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you planned to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
Aww.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
She also murdered.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible.
Indeed.
So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was the nurse of Daisy, right? And I have to... Yeah.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Yeah, he did not stab.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
You do. We're finally
Congratulations,
seeing
but
the
I
real.
would rather talk about your relationship
Poirot.
to John Armstrong.
Why have they hid this personality before? Sad. Okay. What links captainship to John Armstrong? Soldiers.
That was easy. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering
Again,
sound.
it was war who
Death
brought me to England.
And mistakes.
But this
Acting on
is
intelligence
2023.
that proved
There
to
is
be
no
wrong.
war in England.
I
like what?
sent a patrol to their death.
Ah!
Good men. Brave men. Wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend.
Until he died.
Until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious.
She was a tricky
Then
one.
I remembered the job you currently hold.
Teacher. Teacher.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. You were the teacher of... You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain
Cute.
Arbuthnot.
Yes, sorry. I zoned out.
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one.
Aww.
As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham. Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
And yes, she's left-handed.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored.
Oh.
Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say
Linda Arden.
Linda Arden. If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
She is Sonia's mother.
little grey cells did not let me down.
Yay! I'm
Mrs.
smart.
Hubbard, you are
I
the
also
mother
cheated
of
because I read the
Sonia
book, so I know.
Armstrong and Mrs. Andrini.
Yes, she did. Toilet bag.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I
Very
saw
true.
it as a perfect
Damn,
mosaic.
bit surprised you're still playing. I
his or
am.
her allotted part,
I,
so carefully arranged that if suspicion should
We
fall
are
on any
now
one person,
making fun of the
evidence
people
of
who
one or more of the others would clear the
who was the
accused
murderer.
person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned.
Indeed.
But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day, I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east sooner or later by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot.
Yeah, I'm smart.
You were right
like
about
that.
all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it. All these good, faithful souls.
Indeed. But
you are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
I mean, right should be right.
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Uh-huh.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
We did it! We solved the case. Oh my god. Wait, is this the end? I mean, I know it's the end of the murder, but like, at the same time? Yeah, I thought so. Sleeping. Sleepy Beauty.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but
But
it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor,
No.
a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Book. The case is not solved.
Ooh. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is not part of the book at all. I read the book not long ago, but like a few years ago, and I don't think there was like
Please,
anything about this.
Book. I see we are moving at last.
But maybe they're trying to make
The way
it
was finally cleared while we slept. If all
the
goes
game
well,
longer.
we will
I
arrive
mean,
in Venice
they
this evening.
also
The
added
train will be there
Mrs.
for several
Locke
hours
that
for
didn't
refueling
exist in
and
her
reprovisioning.
background
What
story.
do we do with the 13th murderer?
Hercule Nietzsche.
I thought
Yeah.
about it. There is one clue that was
Neither were
left
the cell
aside
phones,
in my
yeah.
investigation.
And neither were the
The
vapes.
diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials AW. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
Oh. Let's see. Debrief with H arriving to Nevis. Confirm flight. Meet AW. Meeting point. Fontana. In city, it's in Venice. It was at 10. Venice? It was at 10 p.m. and it was on the 18th. Root beer.
That's the right answer.
I never had root beer, to be honest. Is it good? Well. So the mystery continues. Interesting. We have now done 2/3 of the game because I read somewhere that there's 13 chapters and we have done 8 chapters. So this is chapter 9. So it's basically 5 more hours of gameplay. I was gonna crunch to it and do the last of the game, but I don't think I have like the energy to do it because I need to go and have some night snacks. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go and make myself a cup of tea and perhaps a sandwich. Maybe like a toast would be pretty good. I like it better than cola. Sweeter though. You see. I don't really like sweet stuff. I'm weird like that. I kind of enjoyed this though. It was a kind of fun game, even though there's a lot of things that bothers me because it's not accurate, if you know what I mean. Oh. I can hear the kids screaming outside like they're being murdered. That's not good. Murdering is happening. Anyway, I thank you everyone for stopping by today, and it was fun. I don't know when I'm gonna do the third part of this, because tomorrow I have some business to attend to, and I'm usually very busy during weekdays. Next weekend I do have some plans to go on a book buying trip. Me and my best friend are going to a city, and we're going to go to some specific manga bookshops and do some manga and light novel shopping, which I'm looking forward to. So that will be fun. I am thinking about vlogging it as well. I also might do a community post where I tell you guys that I will take suggestions, and maybe even that I will buy the manga of the person with the most likes on the comment. We will see. It could be fun to, bring in the community. But the thing is, I've read so much and I own so many books. I did a calculation, and I basically have 2,000 books, and more than half of them is only manga and light novels. So I do own a shit ton of books. So I think it would be hard for someone to suggest something, but maybe we will see. But yeah, I had fun. Thank you everyone who stopped by and was hanging out and lurking and everything. And I will see you guys next time. Don't forget to join the Discord. There's a link in the description. If you want to hear me rant about books, I do rant about books on the Discord a lot. So, bye-bye everyone, and see you.